now. Forever. Together.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, one and all, to the Loud and Clear Pictures Production YouTube channel. My name is Johnny Baba Ganoush, and welcome to a new event. This is NGPW Rebel Rising 2026. This is our first of, we have many event names. We have, we had Vindication, we had Love Kills, we had Gold Rush back in November, so on and so forth. But now we have Rebel Rising, and we have ourselves in an incredible lineup, stacked to the brim, ladies and gentlemen, with unbelievable wrestling talent. And we're going to start things off, ladies and gentlemen, with an 8-person tag team bout. We've got Jumpin' Jay Stevens and El Virtuoso on the hunt, ladies and gentlemen, for those open world tag team titles. And guess who's got them? Their tag partners for this afternoon, Starlight Kid and Mr. Iguana. And they're going up against this very unique team consisting of Vampiro, Bestia Says, Mia Gothica, and Urza. But before we go on to our first matchup, ladies and gentlemen, I want you all to take the opportunity to subscribe, click like, hit the notification button so you haven't missed a match. We have an incredible catalog of wrestling action for your viewing pleasure. Leave a comment too, ladies and gentlemen, to be a part of this action. We are live from the Prix Community Center in beautiful, hot, and sunny Gatineau, Quebec. All right, moving on, ladies and gentlemen, to match number 2. We've got, in a 15-minute time limit bout, we've got Belle Ramsland and Shizuka Kitano. I'll explain more in detail as the match goes on, but that's going to be a very interesting matchup coming up, folks, in a little bit. Match number 3, some tag team action, Team Extreme, Matt and Jeff Hardy going up against L.A. Park and L.A. Park Jr. Match number 4, trios, the ladies trios tag team action. Taylor Swift, Yuka Sakazaki, and Maki Ito versus the 3 aces in Awesome Kong, Avril Lavigne, and Anna Jay. And right before the intermission, a special challenge. I love these. It's a 30-minute Iron Man match with Alexander Hammerstone, former MLW Heavyweight Wrestling Champion, going up against Mr. Iron Man himself, the Cleaner, Kenny by God Omega. And then right after intermission is done, we've got Speedball Mike Bailey and Maddie Ziegler of this very unique mixed team going up against Cleveland Brown And replacing Peter Griffin is Captain Glenn Quagmire. And I say captain because he is a pilot flying for Quahog, Rhode Island. Match number 7. We are expecting hardcore, high-flying, and high-octave match, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking about Chris Danger, Darby Allin, El Hijo del LA Park, and Kushida. And the winner of this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, will compete against Commander, who won at Super Clash 2. And this is all going to lead up to a championship match for the Cruiserweight World title. In our semi-ultimate contest for the NGPW Women's World Championship, Jenna Jordan, who defeated Amy Monroe last time, goes up against Cage Jones, reigning and defending champion, who had defeated Britt Baker not once, but twice. And the twice was a best 2 out of 3 falls match. So keep your eyes on Cage Jones. And in our main event for the NGPW World Heavyweight Crown, Peter Griffin has issued a challenge to Jeff Cobb, who has been champion since November at the Gold Rush event. And Jeff Cobb accepted the match on the condition that this would be in a scrap cage match. No doors, no way out except by pinfall or submission. Should be very interesting, ladies and gentlemen. And I am looking forward to this amazing action-packed stacked card for NGPW Rebel Rising. And trust me, a lot of rebels in this organization trying to rise to the top of this organization. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to waste anybody's time. Let's go down to the action. 8-person tag team bout. I'm done blathering, ladies and gentlemen. So enjoy the action, enjoy the festivities. Grab a drink, grab a snack, folks. Like, get yourself prepared for a night of wrestling action. And I'm going to do my part and engage the audience through social media. So just hang tight, folks. We'll be down in the ringside in just a few.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 147 pounds, Jay Stevens. and her partners from out of this world, El Hechura. And from Tokyo, Japan, Kid SL. And from Juarez, Chihuahua, Mexico, weighing in at 150 pounds. And from Mexico City, weighing in at 250 pounds, Van Pierre. Oh!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, for those who have just tuned in, I wanted to mention the quest that Jumpin' Jay Stevens and El Virtuoso are on for the Open World Tag Team titles. For the majority of the year, gosh, I even want to say even before 2026 even started, both El Virtuoso and Jumpin' Jay Stevens have been on a quest for tag team gold. They've both been working hard together, though they come out separately, and we keep asking them to come down together. That way, Jumpin' Jay Stevens doesn't disrupt our cameraman. Can't stop this guy. He is unhinged, if you will, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just put it that way. A very eccentric man, but a very eccentric competitor and potential contender for the Open World Tag Team titles. And the fact that they're teaming up this afternoon with Starlight Kid and Mr. Iguana, this should be a very interesting opening contest. 8-person tag team action. Yeah, I know.
And from San Juan, Puerto Rico, weighing in at 243 pounds, the Beast.
Very unique tag team combo of Urza and Mia Gothica. I understand that Mia's got a fascination for anime TV shows or movie series, and Urza is part of it. And their tag team partners of Bestia Says and Vampiro should be awesome to witness. 30 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Jumpin' Jay and Vampiro start. Holy crap, Jumpin' Jay is small. I shouldn't say he's small, but he's like it's like they minimized the guy, you know, or maybe they've maximized Vampiro. I didn't realize how gigantic Vampiro was next to Jumpin' Jay, and that's probably why he tagged out to El Virtuoso. Routine tag team partner that we always see, and I hope that one day these two win those open world tag team belts. Who knows? maybe at the end of this match, we will get results. We'll get something from our championship committee, who knows. I do also understand that the family guys have climbed up the ranks as well. Even the Hardys. And gee, they have been TNA Tag Team Champions. WWE Tag Team Champions. I mean, these guys are legends. And they're like late 40s, early 50s. Tag has been made. I bet you El Virtuoso is pondering what to do. What do I have to do to win those tag team belts, you know? And it's not as easy as just say, hey, Starlight and Iguana, I want a shot. Me and Jay want a shot at those belts. And they say yes. It doesn't work that way. And even if it did, there's always that chance. Virtuoso and Jay Stevens lose, and if they win the belts, Starlight and Iguana shouldn't have put that to the test, because that could have screwed them over big time. Almost a count of three, less than 3 minutes. Starlight with a beautiful knee strike. You damn right, this is awesome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the next generation of pro wrestling, NGPW. And yes, a lot of the people do compete with the WWE. But you know what? This is a mishmash of talent all over the world. We do have other newer wrestlers such as Mia, Del Virtuoso, Jumpin' Jay, a whole bunch more. Frick, we even have Peter Griffin, for God's sakes, who's headlining this evening's program. There's no Peter Griffin anywhere else except here on NGP, baby. Almost 3, ladies and gentlemen, my goodness. 3 stars so far. Mr. Iguana gets a body press from Urza. We have seen guitars smash, tables breaking apart as this 8-person tag team bout continues on. We're about 19 minutes remaining. And I'm telling you right now, NGPW's championship committee has their eyes on this matchup, all because there are a lot of superstars in this ring. And the fact that we have the open world tag team champions in this ring. Brainbuster! Well done, referee, open your eyes! Urza's feet, Urza's toes were underneath the bottom rope. Come on, guy. Sakes alive, ladies and gentlemen. This is wrestling. There are rules, like any other sport, you know what I'm saying? But yes, Vampiro and Bestia, they're a tag team. Urza and Mia Gothica, also a tag team. You have 4 tag teams in this match. I can guarantee you right now, as a member of that committee, ladies and gentlemen. 3 of these teams are hungry for championship gold. And it will all depend on how things go down in this matchup. 17 minutes and 44 seconds left. Oh, yowzers. A dragon screw. Great technical wrestling, the Tequila Sunrise, performed by K-Dog way back in the old Wolfpack days in WCW. Even before that, snapping Hurricane Rana, jumping Jay Stevens delivered, and now tags his partner El Virtuoso, contemplating what to do, how to beat Bestia off the ropes. Big Clolan. Oh my word. Get that table out of the way, for frig's sakes. It's dangerous. I mean, somebody can get hurt. Oh my goodness, crushing the hand. Look at that! Smart strategy by Bestia, but frig, man. A very strong hand. Oh, wait a minute. Virtuoso pulls out the ladder. We got Preston Hardware on the outside floor still. Back cracker. Nicely down. Go with the cover, young lady. Oh my goodness. Wait, hot tag-ish. Starlight. Beautiful drop kick. There's so much crap in the ring right now. Starlight now maiming the leg of Bestia says. Almost a count of 3. Come on. Are you kidding me? Oh, wait a minute. Starlight Kid off the ropes. Oh, give me a break. There's too much debris. There's too much junk. Too much traffic in the ring. Sharp kick, sharp snap suplex by the legend Vampiro. Scoop, wait a minute. Nice escape by Starlight. Motion to the crowd to wrap things up. She's very confident, ladies and gentlemen, that she will get the victor. But Vampiro tags out. Oh, nice DDT. Putting her entire body weight towards it. Oh, nice knee strike. Ooh. She is tiny but mighty, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very dangerous. Time to pick up the trash. Oh, wait a minute. Mia has fallen victim. No, wait. Oh, that will change the complete complexion, the dynamics of this 8-person tag team match. 13 minutes remaining, ladies and gentlemen. No countouts, no disqualification. However, this match could end in a draw. Oh my word. Starlight is complete control. She is completely maiming each of these individuals all by herself, folks. This is wild. What an opener, folks. You're watching something special. Oh my goodness, look at that. Look at this. Oh, God. Powerbomb to a knee strike. Jumpin' Jay comes in and breaks up the count. The match continues. But that could have been it right there, folks. The raw power of Bestia. And I apologize if I mispronounce names. So yeah. 4.5 stars, ladies and gentlemen. We might be going for the greatest of all time to kick off Rebel Rising. Live from the Primwazitsi Community Center. Packed house. And I'm loving the energy, I'm loving the vibe from these wonderful, wonderful people. And I hope you folks at home are watching this and enjoying every moment of it. Please, don't forget to click like and subscribe. You know, there's a ladder out there. There's a ladder right next to you, Virtuoso, if you want to use it. There's no sense in grabbing more weapons. You got a trash can. We got ladder. You got Preston hardware on the left side of your screen. Come on. Give her. Oh, release German suplex from Bestia. Nine minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. This hard-hitting, action-packed match is just the start. 9 matches, ladies and gentlemen, in grand total. El Virtuoso has set up the table. I'm assuming off the rope. Oh, nice! Beautiful, but right in front of Vampiro. I'm really impressed by the enthusiasm of our senior official. But there was no point slipping and sliding and going for the count. Vampiro was right there. Oh, eye gouge. Wait. Snapping Hurricanrana. That table is still in place. Oh no. The size comparison. And now here's Mia Gothica. Tattooed from head to toe, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, nice! Going for the cover, this could be it. No! Almost at count of 3. You can see, you can feel the frustration. Mia had, dragon screw again. Mia was so close. Some tag team combination perhaps. What's this? What is this? What are we seeing? What is Virtuoso? Oh, look at a series of elbows. I can't quite see exactly. Avalanche Poison Rana. I agree with the entire wrestling world right now. This is awesome. Retro Canucks Media agrees too. That should have been it. That top rope Poison Rana was devastating. Oh snap! German suplex with authority. Starlight for the cover. The count. Oh, not over yet. What a deep match. Scoop. Celtic Cross or the Shrine. Jesus. Very aggressive match, folks. But it has to be because the administration, the board of directors, the championship committee, any authority figure of Next Generation Pro is watching, practically judging or voting the next worthy team to climb up the contingency. Buckle bomb? Dude, you had the buckle bomb. I mean, that's still great, but why didn't you do the buckle bomb, Mia? It's kind of weird. You had him in a good spot. You turn around, giving more time for Jumpin' Jay to escape. Oh, drop into the knee. Off the ropes. Drop down. Leap. Wait a minute. Oh! Jumpin' Jay lands on the table and makes a tag. Swanton dive. Big splash. Going with the cover. 1, 2. No! Four minutes and 30 seconds remaining. What the heck was that? That was a very bizarre, twisty Phoenix splash. That was wild. This whole match has been wild, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Mia looks tired. She's spent. She's exhausted. It's been almost 30 minutes of pure wrestling. Almost. Mia Gothica has come close twice. Blocks the punch. Went for a super kick and somehow Starlight Kid was evasive. Tags and Urza. She's going all the way to the top. Will she reach? Will she reach? Oh my Lord! Starlight Kid moved out of the way. There needs to be that animation where you can slide your knee on the canvas before doing a strike. Another near fall. Urza, maintain your composure. You guys are phenomenal, as this is a 5-star banger. Beautiful springboard, shotgun drop kick. I know they're all spent right now. We got 2 minutes left on the clock. Drop down, leapfrog, flapjack. This is very competitive. I wish there could be an extension to this match and give all 4 of these teams more time. Michinoku Driver! That was your chance to pin all in one motion. Dragging your opponent is going to kill some time. Almost 3. One minute remaining. I'm afraid we're not going to have a winner, ladies and gentlemen, but if we do, it was damn well worth it. Starlight. Starlight Kid had the opportunity. Maybe she would have made it, but Mia Gothica broke up the pin. 30 seconds. Holy shit. Oh, now's not the time, Starlight Kid. You're wasting time. Oh, go for the pin. Go for the win, Urza. 3, 2, 1. Spear! Exclamation mark! To Champion Jay Stevens from Urza and Mia Gothica, who are a team, unfortunately, and just the way it is, ladies and gentlemen, this match ends on a draw. I gotta check out the highlight reel. I'm sure there was a ton, just a shitload of moments. And I'm hoping that the top rope Poison Rana made it on that reel. Well, I'm going to skip right away. Nice drop kick. And nothing special on that one. I think that was just for the guitar smash. Yeah, that was a funky Phoenix splash if I ever saw one, ladies and gentlemen. And that would have been it. Oh, beautiful move. All right, I'm going to take a little photo of this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go on to our next match. That was not exactly what I was hoping for. That amazing Poison Rana spot didn't even make the highlight reel. I mean, what the hell was that? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, one-on-one wrestling action, Bell Ramsland and Shizuka Kitano. Very briefly, it all goes back to what happened at Super Clash 2 during the 8-person tag team match, which also ended in a draw. Shizuka almost got the victory over Bell. Can she get the leverage? Can she actually win and defeat Bell Ramsland? We're going to find out in just a few minutes. Capacity crowd on hand here, ladies and gentlemen, for some amazing wrestling action. The best of the best are here.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from Valhalla, Bell Randleman.
Thanks again, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in on all the action here. NGPW, Rebel Rising, ladies and gentlemen. And hey, in that 8-person tag match, there were some definite rising stars. And I know that on behalf of the committee, there will be some good rewards, some good consequences for each of those teams that have participated. Yes, a draw game is a bummer. It happens a lot, but it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. So this is Shizuka Kitano. We have seen her many times in multi-man matches or multi-people matches, but now we're seeing her in singles wrestling action capacity against Bell Ramsland. And she's an Amazon, ladies and gentlemen. She is gigantic, just like her brother Eric. The bell house out, and here we are. The dance, ladies and gentlemen. With your indulgence, ladies and gentlemen, I have just been informed by some fellow members of the championship committee. In future 8-person tag team matches, the time limit will now be extended to 60 minutes as opposed to 30 minutes. I'm gonna only speculate that the committee is not enjoying the draw games. They want to see definitive winners, and I don't blame them. Now this is wrestling, and this is off the walls, ladies and gentlemen. Bell Ramsland and Shizuka Kitano, competitiveness as they were at Super Clash 2. But you can also tune in on this channel if you wish to. You can watch it at any given time. It's going to be available online and clear picks forever. But it was the last moments of that 8-person tag team match. So there's a lot going on between the two, even behind the scenes. Bell and Shizuka, they are having some issues. They want to resolve this. That's why we're having it right here on Rebel Rising. Kitano now. I'm assuming it'll be... Wait a minute! Oh, never mind. Another version of the Snake Eyes. 9.5 minutes remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Another near fall. We're getting the Too Sweet chance. How about it, ladies and gentlemen? Nice drop kick. Lands the mark. These two shouldn't even be brawling out. This is not a false count anywhere match. The referee will start counting. There it is. Pay attention to your senior official. Oh, look at this. Oh, that is power. The trapezial muscles. I'm telling you, man, Belle is more than a woman. Oh, wait, this could be the end for Kitano. Diving shoulder tackle. That is raw power and finesse from Belle Ramsland. Our official now completely out of position. That is completely out of position, ref. You have plenty of space. And you know that those shoulders are pinned. Oh, nice kick. Beautiful clothesline, practically beheading Shizuka Kitano. Oh, wow. Turning off the power button on your Super Nintendo Entertainment System. No! Unreal. What the heck was that? Oh, nice leg lock submission, but the ref called for a rope break. Smart move from our official. This match continues with 5 minutes and 20 odd seconds left. Oh! That is it. That is all. I've got to check the replay on that one, ladies and gentlemen, because that was a very dangerous knee strike of sorts. I don't know what you want to call that. But Shizuka Kitano got the revenge that she wanted. She got the leverage. She was able to defeat Belle Ramsland. Thank you for your patience. For those of you watching this at home or wherever you are, I'm taking clips and moments for other people who are unable to watch the program and just want to highlight a clip. But coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves Team Extreme, Matt and Jeff Hardy versus Team Parka, the father and son duo of LA Park, the original chairman of WCW, and his son, LA Park Jr. Should be interesting, ladies and gentlemen. More tag team ranks for Next Generation Pro. And there will, like I mentioned before, there's going to be a whole lot more goodies and surprises for the tag teams who have competed tonight, because they've earned it. Trust me. They put the time and the effort and the energy into it. They're going to get their just reward. As you folks will too, up next.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 440 pounds, Jeff Harvey and Matt Harvey, the Brood.
Thank you, Mike Adamley, for the memories. Jeff Harvey. What the hell, man? And yes, essentially, the Hardy Boys were part of the Brood with Gangrel, Edge, and Christian way back in the D, folks. I'm talking about the Attitude Era, which, by the way, just this morning, I have checked out the PlayStation Store, and I had noticed that the Attitude Era pack was free. So I did the obvious thing and purchased it, quote unquote purchased. And now we're going to be having some of the superstars of the Attitude Era potentially competing right here in NGPW, Next Generation Pro Wrestling.
At a combined weight of 557 pounds, L.A. Parker and L.A. Parker Jr.
These men are definitely loved. I can feel the energy right here, ladies and gentlemen, in hot and sunny Gatineau, Quebec. I'm telling you, it's a happening, folks. I'm just amazed that the OG La Parka, the chairman of WCW, is still rocking and rolling. Jeff is going to start things off, and L.A. Park Jr. getting some advice from his father, the legend. The bell has sound, 30 minutes on the clock. Match number 3 in our Rebel Rising event, folks. Thanks again for joining in on all the action. A whole lot more wrestling action heading your way, folks. I promise you. Heavyweight championship title on the line. Peter Griffin challenging Jeff Cobb, who has held the title since the month of November. Quite the accomplishment right there, ladies and gentlemen. But also Cage Jones, who just came from a title defense 2 weeks ago at Super Clash 2, ladies and gentlemen. That's a good match. I would advise those who have not seen it to check it out. And all you got to do is click on the Loud and Clear Pictures YouTube channel link. Find us. Just type it up, and you'll find it. I'm sure, along with a catalog of amazing wrestling shows, amazing wrestling action, dating back from the year 2010. So I advise you all, folks, to check it out. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for that radio silence. Just got word from the committee. A very special tournament style of match is in the works right now, featuring the stars that I competed that night. I'm talking about the team of Mia Gothica and Urza, Bestia Sis and Vampiro, Jumpin' J. Stevens, and El Virtuoso. And now this, the Hardy Boys and Team Parka. These 4 teams will duke it out. And hey, you can rest assured, teams such as Maddie Ziegler and Speedball Mike Bailey and the Family Guys are also on notice. Not unnoticed, on notice, which means that we are going to see them at it at some point or another. Like I say, it's some form of a tournament. It's not specific. It's not very clear, but these teams are going forward in their pursuit to potentially becoming the new Open World Tag Team Champions here on Next Generation Pro. Back in the action, ladies and gentlemen, 18 and a half minutes remaining on the clock. 5-star banger, ladies and gentlemen, as it should, because these are the very best of the best in pro wrestling, especially when it comes to tag team wrestling. Beautiful aerial maneuver, but Jeff is on target. He's on the ball, protecting Big Brother, his big brother. And I hope, folks, that you are staying hydrated. Drink plenty of fluids. It is 31 degrees out here in Gatineau, Quebec. So stay hydrated and stay in a cool area. Almost a count of 3. LA Park. He's still got it, man. For all of these years, he is still moving. He is still grooving. And Matt Hardy is like ageless. He's timeless. He still looks the same from back in the day, ladies and gentlemen. Big guillotine leg drop on the money for the cover, the count, and no! I hear tag team wrestling 5x5 from our wonderful fans of NGPW right here who have paid good money to see some amazing wrestling action. And you can only see this amazing wrestling action right here on Loud and Clear Picks. Click like and subscribe. Gary LA Park Jr. bickering with Jeff. That's going to allow Matt to get the upper hand here. Oh, nice clothesline into a running bulldog. Clean, safe. But this deep in the game with 16 minutes remaining on the clock now on the outside. Oh, a body slam on the apron. Swat a fly or a bug or something on the apron. Side effect on the old dirty gym mats. Get back in the ring, gentlemen. This is not a no DQ, no count out match. LA Park Jr. in deep trouble. Oh. Sweep the leg. Great technique. All you gotta do is sweep the leg. Oh, Swanton Bomb. Is he trying to mock Jeff Hardy? Or should I say Jeff Harvey? Oh, some poetry in motion. Vintage Hardy Boys, ladies and gentlemen. And Luthez with the knuckle sandwiches, no mustard and no mayonnaise, baby. They are raw dogging it. Oh, nice springboard Superman punch. Oh, the screen ran red with the makeup and blood of Jeff Hardy. Assisted shoulder tackle from the top rope, baby. Oh, look at this technical move right here. Look at this. Wait. Okay, it's not a pin. I thought for a second that Jeff had reversed it into a pinning predicament, but L.A. Park Jr.'s shoulders were not pinned. And the crowd popped for that one. Off the ropes, waist lock into 8. A power bomb. Why do they always do this? I gotta change that. That is so dumb. Scooper. What is this? Oh, the backpack stunner. Nicely executed by Matt, who is going all the way to the top floor. High risk maneuver. What is this? Oh, nice. I don't think that was meant to be a standing moonsault press, however. L.A. Park Jr. could have really hurt himself, and Matt too. It could have been a huge dumpster fire, ladies and gentlemen. 11 minutes and 43 seconds. Twist of fate! That's gonna be it! Matt Hardy has won many championships. Referees, come on! Get in there! No! I don't believe it! That was a 3! Our official was too slow to get into position. That was a 3 count. How many times have the Hardys been in a position where they came so close at winning? Matches, championships, how many times? More than I can count, folks. So this is nothing new to Matt Hardy, ladies and gentlemen. As Jeff watches on from the outside. Look at this. Another one of those aerial maneuvers that we have seen earlier in this matchup. 10.5 minutes remaining. 2, and that is that.
Here are your winners, L.A. Parker and L.A. Parker Jr.
I don't think the fans are really happy about the outcome of this contest. However, they have put up a terrific battle. And don't forget that they're coming from the chairman of WCW, the legend, the one that has the most experience out of all of the above. And who taught L.A. Park Jr. to wrestle like that? Gee, I wonder. Do the math, ladies and gentlemen. It's pretty straightforward. He's in this picture right now. Alright. I want to check out the highlight reel. So I apologize, folks, if I'm bombarding your time. But every time I check out the highlight reel, this gives you folks the chance to post your comments into the comments section. Tell us what you like. Tell us what you want to see for the future, for the next show, which will be 2 weeks from tonight, when Snickers, Minute Maid, Visual Concept, not virtual, Visual Concepts, and the Next Generation Pro Wrestling bring to you Super Clash 3. Live from the Prénoisier Community Center in Gatineau, Quebec. Alright, let's check out the highlight real quick before we go on to our next matchup. That's a little vaulting splash there by Junior. Splat. Well, that could have been something more. Lame. I don't care about just seeing the pin. I want to see the actual the actual move, the actual outcome. By the way, folks, please post comments to tell me if you have the WWE 2K26 game. Let us know. Let me know personally as well in the comments section if 2K26 is worth the purchase. Which means if it is, I'd have to A, buy the PlayStation 5 and buy the game. So it's 2 purchases as opposed to 1. But coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, 3-on-3 ladies action. Yuka Sakazaki, Taylor Swift, Maki Ito versus the 3 Aces, Our Living, Awesome Kong, and Anna Jay. That's a very surfy feel. Makes me feel like summer is just around the corner. As a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, summer is practically here.
The following contest is a 6-woman tag team match. Introducing first, from Pennsylvania, Taylor the Superstar.
International pop star, ladies and gentlemen, Taylor Swift. Never thought that she would make it in the big time of pro wrestling, but she has been with us now for over a year plus. Getting to compete with Yuka Sakazaki, who you may also see in Ring of Honor, and even Fantasy Pro Wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. One of our bright young candidates who also graduated from the academy. Some good wrestlers, folks. Some great, amazing, and fresh talent.
And from Japan, the magical girl, Yuka. And from Japan, Maki Ikunya.
Also, one of the things that I was always hoping for was that in these live streams, for the viewers watching, it'd be nice if we could actually hear the theme music. But I think the reason why we're not hearing the theme music is because of copyright laws and whatnot. And I get that. That's why YouTube has the claims. You know, and it's up to guys like us to manage that properly and make sure that everything is all good and legal. Just that it kind of sucks when you're watching a show and here's the entrance and there's no music. There's no pop. There's no grandeur. What's going on with that? C'est weird, là. C'est fucking weird. Excuse mon langage, là, mais excuse ma langage, là, mais fuck, esti, man.
And Punk the Rockstar, Anna Jay, and Kong, Awesome Kong, the Four Horsemen.
The three aces, ladies and gentlemen, amongst the four. We don't have Azumi here with us. In fact, I think she'll be competing in a match later on, if memory serves me correctly. Or no, she actually competed in a dark match. My apologies, folks. And she won, too. Alright, here we go, folks. Trios tag team action. Taylor Swift and Awesome Kong are starting things off. Still to come, ladies and gentlemen, at the top of the hour, Peter Griffin, one of Quahog, Rhode Island's heroes, challenging Jeff Cobb, international superstar who has wrestled all over the globe, heavyweight wrestling champion of NGPW. Very bold maneuver from Peter Griffin. However, a challenge is a challenge, and Jeff Hardy has never backed down from it. Jeff Cobb, excuse me. Jeff Cobb has never backed down from it. And who knows? For all we know, there may be a brand new heavyweight champ, Peter Griffin. I mean, imagine that. And hey, how about this? Jenna Jordan. Talk about Rebel rising. This Rebel may actually rise to the occasion, rise to the top of the plateau, the women's division, and dethrone Cage Jones, who has been on top of her game for the last 5 months. Now we're entering the 6th month of the year. Oh, I also want to wish a happy birthday to Allison Chain, one of the competitors that will be competing on June 21st at War of Champions. That is happening, ladies and gentlemen. Sunday, June 21st, Allison Chain will be locking up with Veda Scott and Akane Kobayashi. Should be a very interesting watch, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shoulder breaker there by Avril Lavigne. Another international pop star, rock star, Maki Ito, wants to be. You know what? She is a pop star. Let's just put it that way. The girl can sing, the girl can dance, and the girl can wrestle. From the top rope, Awesome Kong with a shoulder dive on Yuka Sakazaki. Fun fact, both of those ladies had competed in the first ever Double or Nothing pay-per-view show back in May of 2019, when All Elite Wrestling started. Breaking out the ladders, breaking out the chairs, break out all the weaponry. Break it all. There are no disqualifications nor countouts in these multi-people matches. God almighty, there was a ladder right there you could have slammed her on. You could have done so many things. I'm making note. Oh, face wash! Lots of tension between Awesome Kong onto Maki Ito, discus right hook. Big elbow. Listen to this crowd, man. I've never heard a loud chorus of boos, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Maki Ito fighting back amongst the debris of those Gibson guitars. Here comes Avril Lavigne, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, standing moonsault press on Turgid. Oh, this crowd is loving Avril Lavigne. Or maybe they're cheering because Maki Ito just tagged in international pop star Taylor Swift. Oh, there's Preston Hardware at the feet of Taylor Swift. Anytime, girl, you want to use that table, go right ahead, or that door. Wow, a power bomb from Avril Lavigne. Except she didn't go for the cover. Big mistake. When you cover your opponent, fun fact, folks, when you cover your opponent, I mean your opponent has no choice but to kick out. Otherwise, match is over, you lose, and every time you kick out, that burns energy. That will make you exhausted. I guarantee. The two sweet chants, folks, as the first 10 minutes lapse in our ladies trios tag team action. We hope, folks, you are enjoying our program. We're just about to conclude our second hour of live stream. And again, post your comments in the comments section. If you are watching this, if you're enjoying this, let us know what you dislike about it, what you like about it. Post your comments. It's that important because we want to live off. We want to feed off of your feedback. Otherwise, how do we know we're doing a good job? If you remain silent, we're only going to make the assumption that you're watching or you're enjoying it or whatever, and that we're doing a fantastic job, and we're going to continue the same way. But with you fine folks watching at home, or wherever you are, you can speak out, and you can tell us what you would like for the future, for the next show, which will be Super Clash 3 in just 2 weeks from today. Oh, nice arm drag takeover there by Maki Ito. On to Anna Jay. Not the place to be there, Maki. However, I'm surprised that neither team member of the Aces have decided to break up the pin. Oh! That was filthy. The lung blower. Off the rope. Oh, back elbow, nice move. Catching Awesome Kong off guard. Scorpion death drop on the middle legs of the table. That is painful. Wait. Kong now escapes. And just knocks the crap out of Taylor Swift temporarily. That was a nasty punch. Nasty punch. Another Gibson guitar smashed on the legs, and a tope suicida from Avril Lavigne, from pop star to rock star here at Rebel Rising. Reverse twist of fate. Awesome Kong pulling on a folding chair. The action is now right in front of us. Right in front of those folks who paid damn good money to see an amazing match. Ladies Trios Tag Team Action, Rebel Rising 2026. June 9th, Mon Ami. Also, like to take the opportunity to wish Julia Sanders a happy and healthy birthday. The Director of Authority of Ladies Wrestling, the Ladies Wrestling Federation, who I'm sure has her eyeballs planted on this amazing action. Back and forth, spinning predicament. This is a happening, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I got to say about that. This is a happening. Tag has been made. 15 and a half minutes remaining, folks. We're at the halfway mark in this trios tag. I'm really hoping we're going to get a winner. In the women's division, ladies and gentlemen, Jenna Jordan has made it to the top to compete against Cage Jones in our semi-main event. But I know that both champion and challenger are watching this trios tag team, because you never know. One of these six may earn a shot one day at that championship trophy. It could be sooner than you expect. So though Jenna has been awarded an amazing gift to compete against Cage Jones, you never know what could happen. Taylor now, setting up Avril Lavigne, spiking DDT on the edge of that table for the count. Oh! Fellow Aces member, Awesome Kong, to the rescue, fitting partner. Nicely done. Oh, give me a break. Yuka Sakazaki now setting up the table as Preston Hardware have been ejected from ringside. Nice evasive maneuver right there. Anna Jay escaping the clutches of Yuka Sakazaki. And now Anna taking Yuka for a ride indeed. Double team hip toss. The table is taunting me, man. That table is there for a reason. A lot of snake eyes tonight, you know? Almost a count of 3. 12 minutes. Oh, so very, very devastating. These back suplexes, you never know what's going to happen to your back and neck, your shoulders. Oh my goodness. Back brain kick. And yet Yuka is back on the ball. Reverse twist of fate. This time inside the squared circle. Taylor Swift topples down the table, but breaks up the pin most importantly, allowing this match to continue on. Another assisted shoulder tackle. Great hang time and elevation from Awesome Kong. I'm actually impressed. Big splash. Barely makes it. And that is it. Big splash for the win.
Here are your winners. Anna J. Punk, the Rockstar. And Kong, Awesome Kong.
Kong Awesome Kong, eh?
Horseman.
I wouldn't go as far as calling them the Horsemen, love. But a valiant effort from the... If somebody wants to take a snapshot of this, you just took the viewers match rating grid or field, and you've completely covered Awesome Kong. She's the one that won this match in the first place. Instant classic, 4.5 star rating. But I want to check out the highlight reel. I want to see how it all went down. A big hovering shoulder tackle. Moi j'apprends ça. That looks bodacious, folks. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, off to our next matchup here at NGPW's Rebel Rising. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, our special challenge. 30-minute Iron Man match between former MLW heavyweight champion Alexander Hammerstone against Mr. Iron Man himself, the Cleaner, the former AEW World Champion, Grand Slam Champion probably, or Triple Crown Champion. I'm talking about Kenny Omega. Fasten your seatbelts, folks, because for the next 30 minutes, bell to bell, this should be a barn burner.
The following contest is an Iron Man match. Making his way to the ring from Glendale, Arizona, weighing in at 261 pounds, Alex Hammerstone.
You know, I envy Alex Hammerstone for what he's about to get himself involved into. Big man like Alex, does he have the stamina? Does he have the cardio? Does he have the grit like the Cleaner, Kenny Omega?
And his opponent from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 224 pounds, Kenny Omega!
From the energy, the vibe I am getting right here at the Prinwazitsi Community Center, Alex, you damn well better have proven that you have what it takes to beat Kenny Omega, Mr. Iron Man himself. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen, for the next 30 minutes. Because it's going to be a banger, baby. It's going to be off the chain. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the Cleaner and Hammerstone. 30 minutes, bell to bell. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This should be an exquisite wrestling battle, folks. A powerhouse and a technical wrestler. But then again, Kenny has been in the ring with a lot of the all-time greats in this sport. I can give you a whole laundry list, but I don't want to bore you to death on that. What's happening now is that Alex Hammerstone has to prove to his peers, has to prove to management that he's got cardio down to a fine art. I know that Kenny Omega has cardio down to a T. But does Hammerstone do? Last I checked, with his big beden. I mean, here he looks great. He might be sucking it all in. But last I checked, Hammerstone's got a beden. He's not 2021-22 Hammerstone. Hockey fight, ladies and gentlemen, just like what happened earlier with Bell Ramsland and Shizuka Kitano. As expected in this special attraction, ladies and gentlemen, V trigger or just a knee strike to the jaw and the chest of Alex Hammerstone. Oh my goodness, a gripping powerbomb perhaps? Oh my God. Kenny's back is going to be imprinted on to that gym mat. Get back in the ring, gentlemen. As a matter of fact, if both competitors get a count out, it doesn't count. The score will still remain 0-0. But the count is at 20, just like in Japan and Mexico. So that's good to know, because for a minute there, I thought it was the count at the count of 10. Almost a count of 3, too sweet. A punt by Kenny Omega, using his kick pads. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. One-winged angel. No! I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be a barn burner. 3 stars so far. About 7 minutes of in-ring activity, and the score still reads 0-0. Now Hammerstone setting up the table. This only means wait. Oh, Enzugiri! If you're gonna grab a leg, grab both. That way there is not gonna be a surprise kick to the back of your head. Omega now. One smash, that's all it takes. And look, Omega is taking a moment to breathe, allowing himself more energy in the process. And another near fall. Omega now showing some frustration. What was that? I was gone for like 2 seconds. And that's what I thought it was. The score is 1-0. Oh, pop-up power slam. This is your chance. Yes. Go for the cover, Alex, if you want to score the win. No! I'm going to join Retro Canucks Media on that clap. Because that was something else, folks. The pop-up power slam. Alexander Hammerstone now suplexes the cleaner through the table. The one-winged angel, Alex, now understands. Poison Rana freaking out of nowhere, and Hammerstone no sells, kicks up, and goes right back for the action. He wants to win this battle. He wants it. No! Hammerstone with the frustration. Oh my goodness, look at this, look at this. Has his wrists, stomps on the chest, possibly stopping the heart of the cleaner. Pulling out a folding Stooger. Oh, does not make it. Does not make it, folks. The score is still 1-0 in favor of the cleaner, Kenny Omega. 4 stars already. About 19 minutes remaining on the clock. Hammerstone may have the opportunity if he brings Kenny outside the ring. Using the guardrail, use the ring post, use the steel steps. use the environment to beat the cleaner. Former AEW heavyweight champion, trios tag, two-person tag team, triple crown champion, and the screen runs red with the blood of Alex Hammerstone, ladies and gentlemen. Double underhook, butterfly power driver. We are now 2-0 in favor of Kenny Omega. With 18 minutes remaining, there is still hope for Hammerstone to become victorious. Good leapfrog, pop-up, power slam for a second time. The confidence. You saw it in his chest, the way he played his arms, and now it's 2-1. Hammerstone now bloodied, sporting a crimson mask. Oh my goodness, this might be a blood for blood kind of a matchup, folks, right here on NGPW's Rebel Rising. The gun to the face as Hammerstone gets up. The one-winged angel. There's blood covering the eye of Hammerstone. 1, 2, 3. Kenny is racking up on points. Mr. Iron Man slugging Hammerstone to the corner. He is still standing though. We've got more pine. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, nice position to an arm drag. Technically sound is Kenny Omega now. Look at this. Cutthroat featuring her. Kenny's got Alex positioned. Oh my goodness. On the table! On the metallic legs of the table! No shit, Sherlock. 4-1. 4-1 for the cleaner. This is our 5th matchup, ladies and gentlemen, amongst 9 contests. And this is our, this is also right before intermission. 5-star banger as expected, ladies and gentlemen. Especially from an incredible athlete like Kenny Omega. Only 42, 43 years of age. And now these two have been brawling on the outside for quite some time now. Get back in the ring. The only way to win is by pinning or forcing your opponent to submit inside the ring. Yes, there are weapons. Yes, it feels like you're watching a hardcore match. But trust me, you ain't. Look at the cleaner go. Just demolishing Hammerstone with everything he's got. And now we've got the second steel steps inserted into the ring. Nice barrier that Kenny created for himself. Standing moonsault. That's how you do it. Go over the steps. Smart move, smart strategy by the cleaner, Kenny Omega. Four, 2. It's still Kenny Omega in the lead. Take out the trash. Oh my goodness. Alex Hammerstone's skull has been smashed. Trigger! Hammerstone may be out for this one. Yep. 5-2. I turn around for a minute and Omega scores 6 points. Make that 7 points with 11 minutes remaining. I don't know if the bloody Hammerstone, jeez Louise. I don't know if Hammerstone can catch up to him. Kyle O'Reilly definitely put a lot of hard-earned work into it. Heck, he almost defeated Kenny Omega last time. Even Joe Hendry tried to dethrone his title as Mr. Iron Man. But we're definitely going to get our first aid responders to check up on Hammer, because it is not looking good right now. Oh, missed. Hammerstone still has a surge of energy. They're both spent. Wait a minute. Oh! Big boot to the face, to the nose. That slip and slide, all that sweat in the ring. 7-3. All the sweat and blood in the ring. Ah! That looked filthy. Why don't you pin him, dude? You've got to catch up to him. Forget hockey sticks. You spiked Omega with a freaking DDT, cover the man, and that's it. Now that could have been 2. It would have been 7-5. It would have been 7-5. Alex Hammerstone is catching up. 8 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Good grief. This is now beyond Wild World of Sports. The crowd is on their feet and they're loving it. Springboard shotgun drop kick. No. You gotta land the big moves. But that will also take a lot of energy. You will be spent from it. Think about this, folks. With 8 minutes remaining. And to think, 30 minutes bell to bell. These boys are spent. Oh my word. One winged in the center of the ring where the NGPW logo is. The score is now 8-4. Omega is taking the lead by far. Wrestling fans, the next 90 seconds, all I've got to say is what an incredible contest. What an incredible first half of our programs. I'm really hoping you're enjoying this show, ladies and gentlemen. But this is something way beyond. Alex Hammerstone, big man, powerhouse wrestler, former MLW heavyweight champion. He's been in, in battle royales. He has competed against a lot of amazing athletes, and yet he's in the ring. His big challenge with Kenny Omega, IWGP heavyweight champion, US heavyweight champion. He has held a lot of gold, and for Hammerstone to be still in the ring, still competing, having 5 points over Omega. Look at this. The blood, the sweat. I mean, he is prepared to die for Omega. Now at the count of 16. 19. Almost got counted out. And beautiful power slam. And that was your chance, Alex, to pin the man, and you did not do such thing. You did not do such thing, good sir. As a result, ladies and gentlemen, Kenny Omega wins with 11 points. Kenny Omega, ladies and gentlemen, still Mr. Iron Man. I think he's been in 4 Iron Man matches, and in every match has been victorious, though he had 1 loss over Switchblade Jay White. So who knows, maybe, I'm just saying, alright, I'm just saying, if Omega deals with the Switchblade in an Iron Man match setting, ho-ho, it could be awesome and exciting, ladies and gentlemen. For now, folks, we are going to take a 15-minute intermission. Alright, we will be back once we have reached the 3-hour mark or so. Alright, for the second half of our program. I'd like to remind you all, folks, that FPW War of Champions is coming to you live from the THQ Arena Sunday, June 21st. It is a Father's Day, so for all of you folks out there, all you fathers, tune in and check out the action, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want to miss out. 40-man over-the-top rope gauntlet for the gold, but in this case, it is a gauntlet match to represent a team of 3 individuals that will go up against 3 adversaries of various wrestling promotions. So it could be from New Japan Pro Wrestling. It could be from Game Changer Wrestling. It could be from MLP, Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling. It could be from anywhere. All Elite Wrestling. I don't care. It could be from any promotion. That 40-man over the top. It is roll of the dice, literally and figuratively. Roll of the dice. Nobody knows who will walk home the victor and the team captain at Coastal Clash, which will be happening on Sunday, July the 19th. Mark that on your calendars, ladies and gentlemen. FPW Coastal Clash, Sunday, July 19th. That's two major events for Fantasy Pro Wrestling, folks. And in 2 weeks, so on June 23rd, 2 days after War of Champions, and a day after the Infinite Rumble, presented by Mystery Wrestling and C4, Capital City Championship Combat, to raise funds to the Canadian Cancer Society in memory of Frank Morin, a.k.a. Stinky the Homeless Guy. Yes, on the 23rd of June, it will be NGPW's Super Clash 3. And already, ladies and gentlemen, the championship committee have suggested that there will be a tournament featuring all the tag teams tonight. Each team that's competing tonight, each team. Maddie Ziegler and Speedball, I'm looking at you guys too. And friggin' Cleveland Brown and Glenn Quagmire. I'm looking at all the tag teams. You are all on notice to compete in a series of matches to determine who will be the number one contenders for the NGPW Open World Tag Team Championships. Mr. Iguana and Starlight Kid are the current title holders. Again, folks, take this opportunity to go for a pee, go for a poop, go for a smoke break, a toke break, a vape break, grab a snack. I'm going to be helping myself to my dinner, which I have not had a chance to eat since the start of our stream. And we'll be back now, ladies and gentlemen, in the next 10 minutes. 10 minutes, folks. Also, ladies and gentlemen, there is going to be an NGPW Coastal Clash event Friday, July the 17th, 2 days before FPW. So what management wants to do is to have a little bit of a crossover, a promotional crossover of NGP and FPW all on the same weekend. Originally, the idea was going to be to have an all-day, both shows starting from 12 noon and going off until 10 p.m. 10 hours of wrestling. I think that's a little bit excessive, but don't forget, it's 2 different shows all in one night. Don't forget, 2 shows all in one night, making it the longest live stream ever of 10 hours. And trust me, there have been longer live streams than that. I'll tell you right now, last year, Evil Uno has put out a 24-hour wrestling match to promote the Canadian Cancer Society, to promote Fighting Back, a C4 wrestling show to raise funds for the Canadian Cancer Society. We lasted 21 hours. 21 hours. Imagine that. Well, this year, June 22nd, it's going to be the Infinite Rumble, part of Mystery Wrestling, a collaboration of Mystery Wrestling and C4 to raise funds. And that's 2 weeks. 2 weeks from Monday. About 5 more minutes, guys, before we go back on the air. I want to take this other chance right now to scope out the highlight reel before we go on to our next match. All right, fans, we are now going to go on to our second half of our program here on NGPW Rebel Rising, live from the Prenoisy Community Center in Gatineau, Quebec. We've got LWF World Champion Matty Ziegler and Speedball Mike Bailey, the winners from Super Clash 2, defeating El Virtuoso and Jumpin' Jay Stevens. They're going up against Cleveland Brown and Captain Glenn Quagmire, who is replacing Peter Griffin, also winners of our last show 2 weeks ago at Super Clash 2. Two winning teams. In this case here, you can consider this to be the advancement in this makeshift tag team tournament.
The following is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Marieville, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 174 pounds, Speedy Mike Bailey. And his partner from Forest Lake, Minnesota, at a combined weight of 474 pounds, Brown and Quick Draw, the family.
Quick Draw, what the hell is that? You know, we gotta get these boys in wrestling gear. I say, if the family guys win this match, they should be issued actual wrestling gear. All right, so yeah, just in from the management. The little tag team tournament I was talking about through the live stream. This is considered match number 1. This is considered match number 1, which means the winning team in this match will then meet the winning team of, well, I guess they're going to face off against Team Parka. LA Park and LA Park Jr. who beat the Hardy Boys. Yeah! That's what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen, at Super Clash 3. Again, folks, 2 weeks from tonight, Tuesday, June 23rd. It's right between the Infinite Rumble and Saint Jean-Baptiste Day here on the Quebec border. Excuse me. I'm also having supper now, even though it's 8:05 Eastern Time, folks. We have been on the air now for the past 3 hours. This is match number 6 of 9. All right, LWF World Champion Maddie Ziegler. Sporting newer gear. Used to compete in her bare feet. Now she wears boots, knee pads. Looking more and more like a real wrestler, but has that trademark platinum blonde wig. LWF World Champion, Ladies Wrestling Federation, folks, formerly known as Ladies Championship Wrestling. Julia Sanders, Director of Authority, had a very big meeting to change the entire complexion of what ladies wrestling should be, including rebranding the name. A logo is still in the works, by the way. I've been reading conversations between Retro Canucks Media and Kane GG about logo designs, and heck, we might need a logo design for LWF. Meanwhile, right now, Glenn Quagmire and Cleveland Brown, the Family Guys, 2/4 of the Family Guys. Joe Swanson not in the building today, but Peter Griffin still to come, folks, at the top of the hour, challenging Jeff Cobb for the Heavyweight Wrestling Championship crown. Should be interesting. Oh, look at this. Oh my Lord, I thought Cleveland was gonna drop Maddie on her freaking face. Like vertically on her face. That would have been a disaster. Cleveland, I don't know, warpath here on Maddie Ziegler. Come on, get back in the ring, guy. There you go. Now we're cooking with gas. Oh, nice. Trademark. Vintage speedball. Shooting star knee drop on the back. The spine of Cleveland Brown almost gets a 3. Tag team wrestling is what I am hearing. We're hearing a lot of amazing chants from you beautiful people watching this at the Prenoisity Community Center. And I am hoping the viewers at home are doing the same. Tag has been made, some double team. Super kick party. Maddie Ziegler. Doing a little rolling tumble on Cleveland, who may need to get his back or his spine readjusted because of that shooting star knee jump on the freaking spine. Dude, that's bone on bone action. Speedball just freaking cracks Cleveland onto the outside floor. Referee back on the count again. Springboard, but Mike lands on his feet. "10 minutes have elapsed. 20 minutes remains in the second half of Rebel Rising, folks. Thanks again for watching, for tuning in on all the action. Still got a whole lot more action. Frig, we have a 4-way match coming up right after this, featuring some of the most amazing people in the cruiserweight division. And hey, Commander will be going up against one of those boys at the next show at Super Clash 3. Spiking power driver from Speedball. That's it. Hey! No freaking way. 2 count only. After getting drilled from that power driver, an inside rolling cradle quagmire. That stopped me in my tracks. Frigga ding dings, lo. Ooh. Oh, knee strike to the cheekbone or the temple. Oh, nice catch by Maddie. Springing. Quagmire was springing into the ring on a kick. Choke slam on the knee. Four stars, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, nice hook kick by Quagmire. Oh, my Lord. Does Quagmire think he's Kenny Omega? I mean, beautiful powerbomb and knee strike, but damn. Oh, wait. Surprise roll-up. Surprise roll-up. No. Superman punch right on the mush of Speedball and now Quag. Torture rack. Oh no, my mistake. And a save from the LWF Ladies World Champion, ladies and gentlemen. What a match. Oh! Almost like a Stormbreaker. Some Will Ospreay shenanigans. I still believe the Family Guys, win or lose, I think they should get some ring gear. Get a singlet in there, some trunks, proper footwear. I mean, they're wearing nice clothes, wearing nice shoes. Look at this. Oh! Oh, kick. Right in the chest. You don't think that Speedball has ever felt a kick in the chest before? Mike Bailey now motioning Quag to get up. Oh, nice standing swanton bomb. Get in there, Cleveland. Almost a count of 3. This is NGPW, folks. The next generation are here.
Here are your winners, and Speedy Mike Bailey.
Incredible victory from Speedball Mike Bailey and Maddie Ziegler. An instant classic indeed. Which means, folks, that Maddie and Speedball will meet Team Parka on the 23rd of June at Super Clash 3. Should be an interesting watch, ladies and gentlemen, as this makeshift, quote-unquote, folks, tournament picks up. We do also understand, ladies and gentlemen, that coming up next, well, excuse me, folks, before we do that, I gotta check out the highlight reel in case there was anything that popped. That makes no sense. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this was the match I was talking to you about. Fatal four-way, or a four-corner match. The winner will get will earn a contest, a match at Super Clash 3 2 weeks from tonight against Commander. Will it be El Hayo del LA Park, Chris Danger, Darby Allin, or Kushida? Wow, folks, capacity crowd on hand. I think every seat has been taken.
The following contest is a fatal four-way match. Making his way to the ring from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 184 pounds, Chris Danger.
Chris Danger looking prepared, looking ready for action. And so is this amazing crowd, folks. I have never seen, I don't think I've ever seen an arena this packed before. And Darby Allin, folks, former AEW World Champion, even though it's for a brief moment. And from the looks of it, he just grew his hair back. He was supposed to have his head shaved bald in that title versus hair match against MJF. But from the looks of it, he grew it back.
From Mexico City, weighing in at 199 pounds, L.A. Parker Jr. And from Tokyo, Japan, weighing in at 187 pounds, Kushida.
All right. Chris Danger, Darby Allin, El Hijo de la Park, and Kushida. Fatal four-way, one fall to a finish. Okay, we don't have a time. However, we've got Chrono on our hands. So now I'm going to be the timekeeper for this match. Winner gets the opportunity to compete against Commander, who won the Fatal 4-Way at the last show 2 weeks ago, Super Clash 2. And of course, this is one fall to a finish. Oh, nice backbreaker there by Kushida. Jeez. Stiff super kick there from El Hijo. Scoop slam, nicely done. Hey folks, we have seen some amazing wrestling action this whole entire afternoon as the sun sets here in beautiful, hot and sticky Gatineau, Quebec. I hope wherever you are, you guys are hydrated, you guys are in an air-conditioned building, and you are enjoying the festivities here at Rebel Rising. Our next NGPW Big Show is going to be Coastal Clash on Friday, July the 17th. Coastal Clash. There's going to be a lot of things going on, folks. A lot of things happening, coming your way. Now Darby, he found a kendo stick. We haven't seen that weapon used at all this evening. We've seen ladders, we've seen tables, we've seen doors. No one's gone through any doors. Nice arm drag there by Darby. Oh, nice sit-out powerbomb there by LAO. Oh, yow. That was raw. Still to come, ladies and gentlemen, even though I've mentioned it before about the main event. Oh, nice! Bright move from Darby, vintage Darby Allin. Main event, folks, in a scrap cage match. No doors, no real place to escape. Almost a count of three. I thought Darby had it. I honestly thought Darby got the win, man. Oh, the screen runs red with the blood of Darby. And I think the blood running from underneath the mask of El Hayo del LA Park. That's a mouthful of the name, isn't it? This is a match, folks. This is a wrestling match. A fatal four-way match. It's not just some fancy schmancy name. It can get fatal. Any match can get fatal, but this one in particular, because there are 4 men in the ring. There are weapons all around. There's no legitimate time limit, except now that I'm calling it down the line here as the timekeeper for this matchup. And so far we have over about 4, almost 5 minutes. Jesus Christ. We're getting the 2 sweet chants from our beloved audience here in Gatineau. Sharpshooter, excellently done. Beautifully done by Kushida. Nice arm drag. Yeah, and another thing too about these matches is that it's one fall to a finish. So you have 4 guys in there, and it's one fall. So 2 guys don't need to get pinned or forced to submit. Look what's happening right now. Chris and Darby outside the ring. That's not where you want to be. Yet, they got their asses kicked, haven't they? There's weapons involved. There's Sting's baseball bat, for heaven's sakes. Like, what are you doing in the ring with like, what are you doing up there? That's the fatal. That's the danger in this matchup here. That's what's so detrimental in this contest. Fatal 4-way is not just some fancy fucking name. Sorry for my language again, folks. I apologize. Beautiful throw there from... Oh, come on, ref. What the hell are you doing? That was totally 3. I counted 4. Referee was totally out of position. Times like this, you need to have a second referee. Look at that, both Chris and El Hayo. Friggin' breaking up the pin. Try again. Try again, El Hayo. And that was an attack on the ref. High-risk maneuvers from Kushida. Everyone now on the outside floor. The referee's not even counting. This just goes to show you. You know? I don't know why they had to tumble. Like, have they just lost their footing? Like, the only one who should have shoelaces, theoretically, Kushida sometimes has shoes with laces. But this is ridiculous. Why would you fall? Put on the brakes or go all the way and put on the brakes before you get hit. It just looks silly. Ooh. That was nasty. Darby smashing, is throwing Chris Danger into the ring post. Jeez! The level of violence. Darby just chucks a kendo stick on El Hayo. It's a very long name. El Hayo del LA Park. That's just a lot. Oh, nice. Bright moves from these bright stars, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are absolutely amazing. 10 minutes have elapsed since the opening bell. And a slap to the back of the head from Kushida. And because there's no time limit, ladies and gentlemen, we're guaranteed a victor. So that's kind of cool in some way, shape, or form. Otherwise, I would say this will be a 30-minute time limit bout. I heard a powerful gong sound coming from that ring post. My goodness. The thud from that flapjack. My goodness. The action has been spilling on the outside for some time now. Guys, get back in the ring. I appreciate the hustle. I appreciate, you know, how much grit you guys have. All for a match against Commander at Super Clash 3. And make no mistake, ladies and gentlemen, Commander is going to come after the winner with everything he's got. He's got to be watching this match. Oh. Oh, nice recovery right there for a reversal to a small package. That gets broken up real quick. And now Darby with the sharpshooter. And that's it, that's all. Wow.
Here is your winner, Daryl.
Darby at 13 minutes, 51 seconds, almost 14 minutes straight. Darby succeeds by forcing Kushida into submission. Well done, dude. The stoic look on Darby Allin. And I love the body paint. All right. It's too fast. I can't even make of it, folks. It's just, it's not even worth recording. Okay, that's definitely worth recording. That was actually a very beautiful shot, or a beautiful spot. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah. Sharpshooter, ladies and gentlemen, for the victory from Darby Allin onto Kushida. Center of the ring. No ropes to help Kushida, folks. No help. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our semi-main event attraction for the NGPW Women's World Championship. It's all on the screen right there in front of us. Jenna Jordan and Paige Jones. Remember this, ladies and gentlemen, that Jenna defeated Amy Manrue at Super Clash 2. Now, it's Rebel Rising. Will we see this Rebel rise and dethrone Paige Jones in this one fall to a finish singles match?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the World Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Green Bay, Wisconsin, Jen Jordan. And her opponent from London, England, the World Women's Champion, Amber C. Jones.
This should be amazing, ladies and gentlemen, because this is what it's all about. The NGPW Women's World Championship. The best are here, folks. I'm telling you, the best, the brightest, the youngest are in this sport. And we're starting off with some dangerous strikes, some aerial maneuvers. Jenna needs to take her time and relax. Don't do anything stupid, Lo. I get it. This young buck, 22 years of age, is Jenna Jordan, folks. And Cage Jones. Wow. Very athletic, very poised, and very determined to retain the Women's World Championship. Oh my goodness. Defeated Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, 2 times, ladies and gentlemen. And on the second, it was 2 falls out of 3. Scheduled for 15 minutes. And the champion has the advantage. Because should this match, God forbid, it goes to a draw game, Cage retains the belt. A nice dramatic effect there. Back on the lockup. Jordan and Jones. Look at this. To the turnbuckle. The ref has to break it up now. Oh, sucker punch from the challenger. Oh, Diamond Dust? Nope. No Diamond Dust. There's your top rope shenanigans. There's the highlight reel clip, probably. Oh, and Cage moves out of the way. She's got this very dangerous fisherman suplex like DDT. It's sick. I think it's a fisherman DDT as opposed to a fisherman's buster, or as I say, fisherman basta. But still, it's very dangerous. We've seen it before. Cage applies it very well. She applied it multiple times back in January to become the #1 contender. That tournament, folks, is also available for your viewing pleasure on the Loud and Clear YouTube channel. And now Cage rolls herself out of the way. Oh! Jordan flies out of the ring from the top turnbuckle, lands on her knees. Thank goodness she's got her knee pads. As the sun goes down, the clouds are covering, the lights are on in the building where we are, and we're getting close to the 4-hour mark of our live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you once again for tuning in. Tornado DDT from the challenger, followed by a moonsault. Cage. The championship belt is hanging in the balance. This young upstart, this rebel rising, to coin the phrase, and not no puns intended. Look at this. Fireman carry. Submission hold. Ref, go and check on the champ. Oh wait. Spanish fly. On the fly. Ooh. Off the ropes goes Jordan. Miss. All right, take 2 this time. Oh, snapping. Hurricane Rana for the championship. 2. No, not even a 2. Not even a 2. Northern Lights suplex, rookie mistake. Does not bridge and pin the champion. Instead, all the way on top, Phoenix Splash completely missed the target. Oh my word! Cage was in position for, I believe, was that Fisherman DDT. Too much flipping and flopping. Wrestling is on the ground, not in the air. Oh my goodness, sensational. Hurricane Rana, but Jordan gets right back on top. Oh, spinning wheel kick. Moonsault press for the cover. Referee slips and slides to noon. It's anyone's game at this very point. Off the rope. Nice. Little mini blockbuster. And once again, Jordan off the ground, flying in the air. Beautiful drop kick. Well connected to get that height and elevation. Almost gets a 3. The frustration kicks in on the challenger, Jenna Jordan. Oof. 8 minutes remaining on the clock. There it is. There's that fisherman DDT thing we were talking about. No! A kick out. Oh, sensational. Look at Cage. Don't be taunting too much. Fight forever chants echoing the building. The Prenoisier Community Center. Sliced bread. The shoulders are pinned. No! Oh, nice little sweep. Using the mat. That's what I'm talking about. That's what wrestling is supposed to be. It's mat wrestling. Oh. Oh, wait. Spinning predicament. Look at this. 2. No. Almost the count of 3. Oh my, are you kidding me? Sunset flip from the ring on the outside floor. Look at Jen. Look at this. Also, the title cannot change hands on a count out. And the count's to 10. Oh, that's gonna mark. That's gonna leave a huge bruise. Crucifix bomb. This is getting violent. This is getting bloody, but it's damn sure competitive. As it should, for this is for the Women's World Championship. In collaboration with Next Generation Pro Wrestling and all of our sponsors, Snickers, Visual Concept, Minute Maid, almost at count of 3. Cage is in deep freaking waters. This may be Jenna Jordan's moment. Oh my goodness. A little shimmy. A little bit of cockiness, but Jenna has a system now. Oh. Off the ropes. An awkward angle. We didn't see all of it. I didn't see all of it, but... And now Cage on the apron. Jenna is feeling it. shoulder tackle, sending the champion on the outside floor. And we only have 4 minutes and 38 seconds left. If this match goes to a draw, the title does not change hands. Cage Jones retains the gold. This is our semi-main event, our penultimate contest here at Rebel Rising. To the best and damn well be brightest in the ring tonight. Second attempt, Fisherman DDT in the center of the ring. Ref in position, 2, 3.
Here's your winner, and still World Women's Champion, Amber C. Jones.
That was gripping, ladies and gentlemen. That was action-packed from bell to bell. Cage Jones and Jenna Jordan have exhibited what wrestling should be in the women's division. Take note, WWE and other wrestling promotions out there. This is what you want your women's wrestling to be each and every week. But then again, how often do we get to see women's wrestling like this? Dime a dozen, folks. And of course, Cage Jones put on a third performance. She definitely came close to losing that belt. Jenna Jordan, the Rising Rebel, really showed her true colors. We definitely want to see Jenna Jordan in action in the future. Hopefully, she will be competing at Super Clash 3. We will have word on that. But I'm also hoping that she gets to compete next month at NGPW Coastal Clash, Friday, July the 17th. That is our next monthly major event. So mark it down on your calendars or your planners or on your phones if you haven't done so already. And we will be with you, ladies and gentlemen, for our main event. First and foremost, we are going to be getting Jenna checked out by EMTs. At the same time, folks, the scrap cage is getting set up. So just bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. Our main event is just around the corner. All right, ladies and gentlemen, highlight reel. Let's see some highlight reels from this amazing championship match, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking about something that we are just, I'm just completely marvel. Even off of this, I'm amazed. Excuse me. Sensational performance, guys. Absolutely sensational performance. Just the mere fact that Fisherman DDT did it all. And that was the second one. Back scratcher, kick in the gut, and there it is. Ugh. And now, folks, this is it. The cage is now fully set. It's a scrap cage, of all things. There's like garbage and debris and junk and all that kind of crap that you would see in a scrap yard, and it's like at the edge of the cage. There are no doors. There's no means of escaping. The only way to win is by pinfall or submission. Peter Griffin and Jeff Cobb for the NGPW World Heavyweight Crown. Next. Wow.
The following is a steel cage match. And
there it is.
The World Heavyweight Championship.
Yes, sir. The crowd is on hand for this one, folks. Talk about to top off the semi-main event there for the women's title. This is now for the World Heavyweight Crown of Next Generation Pro Wrestling. And Peter Griffin is not wasting any time. He is beelining it to the ring, showing his wrestling prowess. Look at the footwork. He looks prepared. He looks like he wants to dethrone Jeff Cobb as World Heavyweight Champion. Can it be done? Folks, we're almost at the finish line. the confidence, the energy I am getting here in this main event, folks, for the heavyweight championship. This is what it's all about. The countries, the continents. This is it. Our final match of the afternoon evening.
Introducing the challenger from Pawtucket, Rhode Island, weighing in at 230 pounds, Peter Griffin.
239 pounds? Are you serious?
And his opponent from Honolulu, Hawaii, weighing in at 263 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, Jeff Cobb.
Jeff Cobb handing over the belt to our senior official, and Peter Griffin. Now looking at it, he's fully made aware of what is at stake. The World Wrestling Heavyweight Championship. And as the cage lowers, both Griffin and Cobb lock up, literally and figuratively locking up. And beautiful power slam. 265 pounds? Is that what I heard? How is Peter Griffin 239? That makes no sense. But Pete, good luck, buddy. You're not only in the ring, you are in the solid steel structure. We had our boys and girls prep the cage. It took a bit of time. I apologize for the wait. But fans, this is our main event. This is for the biggest prize. Jeff Cobb defended the title about a month ago against Scott Norton, an NWO alumni, one of the all-time greats, even in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Scott Norton, former IWGP Heavyweight Champion, lost to Jeff Cobb. And now Peter Griffin has stepped up to the plate, giving it everything he's got for this moment. And as you can see, there are no referees. This is a one fall, one shot, and the fans, the audience, the people, the ticket holders are calling this one, baby. Oh my goodness. Oh wait. Big punch from Peter Griffin. Euro uppercut from Cobb. That was a nice little defense right there. Oh my goodness. Dragon screw. Where the hell did he learn that? It's been 4 hours and 13 minutes. Don't tell me he learned it this entire live stream to perform a dragon screw. I don't know what you're doing up there, Peter. But you're about to get superplexed. And this ring. Oh my God, this ring is absolutely strong and sturdy. Normally when these situations happen, the ring collapses. But this is not just the ring, this is the cage. Imagine something should happen. Look at this. This manhandle from Cobb. My God. Cobb might destroy the cage. Look at this. The grit, the tenacity of Peter Griffin, the challenger for the heavyweight championship. Our main event here at NGPW's Rebel Rising. And folks, we hope you've been enjoying this program. We really hope you do. We want you to subscribe, click like, hit the bell, Hit the notification so you do not miss a match, ladies and gentlemen. Your support matters big time. Listen to this crowd, my God. Cross body from the top. Off the ropes, drop down. A second drop down. Big back body drop. Nice little vice grip there from Pete. Off the ropes. Great cardio on Pete. My goodness. Was he running a half marathon during the live stream too? What on earth has Peter Griffin been doing this whole time? Because I have never seen Pete move like this before. Deadlifts. The strong style of Jeff Cobb. After all, he is the heavyweight champion for a reason. Great cardio. Great stamina from the champion. Look at this. Look at this. Pop up, grabs him, and then slams him on the back. Again, folks, there's no escaping the cage. You're locked in there. Oh my God! Power slam right on the NGPW logo. No! Jeff Cobb can't believe this. This is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely unbelievable. Jeff Cobb getting a match here with Peter Griffin. Pawtucket Brewery, Quahog, Rhode Island. Oh, look at that. His two boys, Cleveland and Quagmire, won tonight, folks, off of Team Extreme. A legendary tag team. Can Pete Griffin go home with gold tonight? All he's got to do is pin Jeff Cobb's shoulders to the mat and let the audience themselves decide the victory. Like a 1, 2, and 3. That's all the crowd's got to do. That's all they've got to do. Misses the elbow. But Pete gets right back up. He is sweating buckets. He's also not dressed for the role. The Family guys need wrestling gear. I've made note of it. It's in the works. We'll see what we can do. Oh my! Both champ and challenger going strike for strike. Oh my goodness. Chop. Slap. Oh, block, punch. He wants more. Jeff Cobb wants more. Another punch. Knife edge chop. Continue, boys. He wants more, Peter. Come on. And we got ourselves a hockey fight right here in Gatineau, Quebec. Oh. The back of the neck, the head of Peter Griffin slammed. Oh my word. Beautiful moonsault, and I think the end is nigh. Wait, slip? An escape from Peter Griffin. Oh, back elbow. On the jaw, maybe the upper lip. I am on my feet, ladies and gentlemen. This is a happening. This is an emphatic happening right now, folks. The championship is in the balance. inside the scrapyard of a cage. He's going for the cover, hooks the leg. The entire audience is counting. You've got to be shitting me! You?
Here is your winner, and new World Heavyweight Champion, Peter Griffin!
I am shocked, ladies and gentlemen. I am absolutely shocked. Jeff Cobb. Can't believe it, man. Retro Canucks Media and Kane GG. I agree with you all. But Retro Canucks, money is that? I'm kind of confused what your emoji is supposed to be about. But ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a brand new heavyweight wrestling champion in Peter Griffin. The Family Guys tonight, all three, Cleveland, Glenn Quagmire, and now Peter Griffin are the victors. We've talked about them having ring gear. And this obviously means we're going to be seeing these boys in just 2 weeks from tonight, Super Clash 3. I don't want to go any further than this. I don't want to lose my voice. Last night I did. I don't want to repeat again tonight. So I'm going to just leave it at this. What a turnaround. I want to watch it again. I have to see what the hell I just missed. Because something tells me that was not the finish. And that's what I hate about pro wrestling, is that when it was supposed to be something happening and it didn't, especially in a big match like this, the main event, come on guys, something is up. Something must have happened in the middle of the match. I got to review this one more time, but until then, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to conclude the live stream. For this evening / night, because the sun is down, folks. It is getting dark, and it's been over 4.5 hours of in-ring action. Thank you very much, folks, for tuning in, for watching. Hopefully, throughout this stream, some of you have also have clicked liked, have subscribed, and will click on notifications so that you guys at home, wherever you are, on your cell phones, laptops, tablets, etc., 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 you will be notified at the next video or stream produced by Loud and Clear Pictures. Until then, this is Johnny Malaganoush telling you all to get your pets spayed or neutered, help control the pet population, but above all else, have yourselves spayed or neutered, and help control the human population. We'll see you all next Tuesday for the New Class Wrestling Academy, number 33, if memory serves me correctly. And don't forget, Sunday, June 21st, FPW War of Champions. This will be announced again next Tuesday, I can assure you of that. And also, our next major event for Next Generation Pro is on Friday, July 17th, Coastal Clash. It's going to be a banger, folks. You do not want to miss out on all the action. And hey, on the 22nd of June, the Infinite Rumble. Watch it on Twitch. Check out Evil Uno. Look him up. Subscribe to him, follow him, and you'll be able to watch a potentially 24-hour long Royal Rumble known as Infinite Rumble, collaborated by Mystery Wrestling and C4 to help raise money for the Canadian Cancer Society in honor of the memory of Frank Marin, a.k.a. Stinky the Homeless Guy. All right. I know that we're still on the air. And I did say my goodbyes, but I'm just still absolutely stunned at the end result, ladies and gentlemen, of our broadcast. Kane GG, Retro Canucks Media, and even us here at Loud and Clear Pictures are stunned at the result that Peter Griffin, ladies and gentlemen, defeated Jeff Cobb for our company's world title. At this point now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what to make of it. And my apologies for earlier. I made a mistake. Cleveland and Quagmire lost. They lost their match. So of all the Family Guys to win, it had to be Peter Griffin. Had to be Pete, eh? My God. So just a little rundown now. Darby Allin will be competing against Commander at Super Clash 3. Speedball Mike Bailey and Maddie Ziegler will be competing against Team Parka, the father and son tag team duo. That'll be a lot of fun. So automatically 2 matches happening for Super Clash 3. We're gonna need to find a new opponent for Cage Jones for the Women's World Championship at some point down the road. Because right now, I have no idea. But if you post your comments, folks, give us a name. We can make it happen. You know what I'm saying? And now with Peter Griffin as the champion, on behalf of management, I would like to see a rematch. I want to see a rematch between Griffin and Cobb for that belt. Whether it's in a cage match, a Hell in a Cell, a ladder match, I don't give a hoot. Somebody better be the declarative, undisputed heavyweight champion. And if we'll make it happen, let's make it happen, ladies and gentlemen. But I cannot do this by myself. I need you fine folks who are still watching this right now at home. Post your comments in the comment section. And tell us what you think. Tell us, do you want to see a rematch between both Peter and Jeff for that belt? And what kind of match should it be this time around? Huh? Mon ami. In our opening contest, we had a draw. I mean, there's going to be a lot of repercussions in this matchup here because 3 out of the 4 teams will be competing against one another and eventually will meet. The winning team of the winning team match of L.A. Park Jr. and his dad with Maddie Ziegler and Speedball Mike Bailey. Things are going to shape up, folks. I can guarantee you right now. For Super Clash 3 and Coastal Clash. All right, folks, for real this time, I am out. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you all next Tuesday for the New Class Wrestling Academy 33